encloses of the deep song my soul has cast away.
From childhood I admired the lucid words of Shakespeare, and my longing was set aflame to walk the fields of England, sacred ground. In Bogota I sought it on the stage,
as actor and as director of the theater. But violence drove me into bitter exile. In Philadelphia I shone as a student and shaped Hamlet for the art of film, revealing his eternal modern breath. The darkened zeal of an embittered teacher forced me to wander once again in haste. I prayed to heaven to be led to Europe. How could a Colombian know would say? But God heard me as He hears His prophets, and carried me to the land of Portugal, where I regained my faith in Jesus Christ and the sweet power of human goodness. There on my knees I walk through Lourdes and Fatima, sanctuaries of tenderness and of redemption that heal the soul. I loved in those days a gentle lady who in her home endured the heavy pressure of a mother demanding independence. That I should keep her was not enough. One night she wept, completely desolate. I will sustain you, I said, but in vain. I knelt before God in prayer and fasted 7 days beneath the sky. The following Monday she found a job. I do not lie, it was true. She knows it well. But after one short week amid her tears, she said that work was fragile and unsure. Then leave it, I told her softly. Another month she lived depending on me. One night again I saw her weeping, saying she wished that she could die for her own mother. Called her but a slave to all the burdens and the yoke of home.
and through the Virgin Mary I then offered my post as an international teacher.
Let me suffer, not her, I said to the Father, to Jesus with my soul in deep emotion. A student spoke to me of a position, international and perfect just for her. She applied, she triumphed, and in that moment my work in Portugal dissolved away. After a month of anguish and uncertainty, by chance she was assigned to Manchester. Happier journey, but I remain behind, unemployed, living on loans, giving class hours in Salford and in Manchester. Thus we survived for 2 long years. At last she had to choose her path, London or Paris. The fate was hers.
In tears I begged her she would choose Paris, for I knew well the European distrust,
and knew that as the husband of a French woman, more doors would open in my work. But in England as a foreign man, each job looked on me with suspicion. Yet she, forgetting all my prayers, my fasts, my sacrifices, and my tears, chose London, shattering the few last hopes that still remained in me.
Upon our arrival, the holy image of Our Lady of Fatima fell and broke in pieces at our feet, announcing that her care had reached its end.
Thus began my long unemployment as a legal resident in England, a sorrowful saga of faith and exclusion that in the end is silent heroism,
And which I celebrate in these my verses, my legacy as a pilgrim in sorrow.
beneath the sky that once gave me
It's shelter. It's shelter.
Today I walk the ruined streets of this city that still bears our wound, seeking in corners and facades the joy that in your embrace was my path. Those buildings of Knightsbridge where I worked for your kisses, repressing sweet and blurred echoes of the kingdom we built, dazzled together. Fences, signs, doors, and hydrants, and now the relics of our empire, ruins that invade kindred loves. The Cupid pierces in candid lovers. For you I agreed to labor in a warehouse beside those my company paid to guard with his dry law and his weapon. Call me a terrorist and wish to kill me. That fear no longer leads me to the city where I live for you, to cane fields varnished with concrete, where men and women are slaves. Today I walk the ruined streets of this city that still bears our wounds, seeking in corners and facades the joy that in your embrace was my path. Those buildings of Knightsbridge where I worked for your kisses, repressing sweet and blurred echoes of the kingdom we built, dazzled together. Fences, signs, doors, and hydrants, and now the relics of our empire, ruins that invade kindred loves. The Cupid pierces in candid lovers. Storeroom at Harrods where pretensions are trafficked and the displays satisfy lust. Thus I lived what I most hated about London. From December of the most humiliating year, when the century truncated my dreams, 2003, until the lonely December of 2005, I was a shadow of my life. I organized storerooms longing to be a father, sorted designers, fabrics, colors. My trade was like that of the silent farmer who never receives thanks or glances. My superiors never spoke to me beyond what was ordered, nor even looked me in the eyes, though they knew of my professor of film and audiovisual arts. My expertise was ignored among displays for a week, a month, 2 years. I, who guided the readings of the young in Salford, Portal, Manchester, at the University of Central Asia, in Russian, English, Kyrgyz, and Portuguese. I, who with my ideas gave rise to the revolution in Kyrgyzstan, unleashing the Arab Spring, was a captive like Cervantes, humiliated. And when I finally left my servitude, when I folded my uniform and my spine, they spoke to me only then of other paths of a position more suited to my resume. But it was too late, my soul was departing, weary of so much sacrifice for love. 2 years a slave for a maiden who denied the child I so longed for. To endure the bondage of Israel, the threat of a scourging voice at home beneath the Egyptian yoke, the surveillance of undeserving eyes, and the indifference of passers-by, torrents of hatred or retribution that stranded us in the richest land. A long golden corridor with pharaohs who never truly were. We suffered the rigidity of thorny trees. Our skin was cut, our fingers broken beneath the weight of stealthy hammers. Night was our solitary consolation. liberation, when the shadows of eternity besiege the window and sleep made all men and women one. How often did our pounding hearts sigh for that promised day of parted seas and fertile deserts? Not an hour passed without longing for that promised day, our liberation from exile, agony, and anguish. All wars and sins spring forth there.
If only we were more patient, as in the days of Joseph, divinity would grant us old age. Yet there is no day without reflection,
and from reflection fear is born, the anguish of the fugitive. How many times did we believe you had forgotten us, turning your face away from us, leaving sorrow in our hearts, pain in our souls day and night. For without taste for gold or silver, we labored in the temple of Mama.
I was a professor in Salford and Manchester, but found no other work in London. Faraday, in a whisper, told my spouse they'll never hire him, he's lost. Colombian with weight and accent. When they finally called me in December, it was for seasonal discounts. We'll hire the best, they promised. I worked punctually with great effort, and as a porter in the warehouse, I earned a part-time contract, joy for a poet. With half-time I'd write. God then led me to a library, its shelves aglow with light, and among ours I found hundreds of audiobooks, lifelines for the castaway they thought was lost. And so my mind read through my ears while my arms folded close. The frivolity of fashion became bearable with the Bronte sisters and their lovers. Unforgettable years when condemned by my fierce love to forced labor, I found Eden amid fine fabrics and satins, Shakespeare confessing his verses to me.
I too reach the luxurious Harrods, a store every tourist visits. Their thieves and figures mingle, actors, princess,
shady millionaires, each chasing their share of splendor. You see them shine in opulent halls, politicians from oppressed lands buying inventories at retail. Their spending drains their people's coffers. My role was to tidy a warehouse with clothes piled up to the brim. In 3 weeks I carved out my domain. A grateful supervisor arrived, marveling at that perfect refuge. No praise or raise was offered. She commended my boss for the order. A thin, impatient woman who told me curtly, "Do it now." My merit fell among the boxes, and for 3 years it slept unvalued. The porter from the neighboring store invited me one day to see his warehouse. It was a mess, old garments heaped in damp mounds. "I work full-time," he said, with an ironic fixed smile, as if judging with a glance. "Do you strive for those who don't thank you? They give me a commission too," he added, knowing mine was denied. 12% of each sale went to the thin saleswoman. You may call them from today, Lord, ladies of the mask and gold, for they are the contagions of this earth, stirring envy with every step. Aristotle said in his rhetoric, "The rich know no manners. They treat their neighbor as a slave and believe love is easily bought." Like the famous who in flattery build their altar of applause and dread, and when stripped of light and homage fall flat, drug themselves, or take their lives. Did you not see the one who for a scar lost her esteem and hanged herself from a beam? Or the indicted powerful who repent their unpunished goal? Being wealthy is stealing from others, living behind the disguise of opulence, boasting bravado and believing it, offering help only if it yields profit. It's a voluntary anesthesia, a pact with farce and appearance. Are not false paradises too? The vice of bodies that drug themselves. Their skulls have shone with appearances, and they crave the essence they never found. A reason to calm their void, a game to give meaning to their anguish. You'll hide your most wounded dreams from their showcases full of lies. You'll seem an echo of the past, say you never existed, and fall silent. For they are, doubt not, the bearers of a sickness no flattery can cure. They are the ones who infect life with their theft. The true pariahs of this earth. fixed contract. They pay me £8 an hour, but it's the flower of workers' labor. Said Ferreira, ever astonished, she sent her son Tim as a porter to a fancy dress shop. If they gave the job to a foreigner, why not you, she cried, thrilled for her boy. Consoled me for 3 days ago. I wrote a letter of grievances. A saleswoman gave me orders. Like a slave in her service, they agreed with me. You have one boss, no other but the Greek lady. Yet they reminded me my servile work required no studies or talent. Do you aspire to climb? My boss asked the Greek lady in a tone of great friends. You must lose weight, be desirable. She added sharply, no jest. My journey's also long in these bargains, dragging under skin and under dreams. They begin at 4 in the dawn and don't end until midnight. My journey's also long in these bargains, dragging under skin and under dreams. They begin at 4 in the dawn and don't end until midnight. They give me a lunch break, 1 hour exact, deducted under surveillance. Cameras and mirrored glass in the bathrooms, watching every sip of my soup. You can't go proud, so polished, they say, and impose an apron, green and shapeless. Even during my break, lest I be mistaken for a client who dine in their elegant bars, where a meal costs 100 or more. But I can only eat in silence for £5. It's my dignity. My journeys are so long in these bargains, dragging under skin and under dreams. They begin at 4 in the dawn and don't end until midnight. My journeys are so long in these bargains, dragging under skin and under dreams. They begin at 4 in the dawn and don't end until midnight.
After a morning hunched over the desk, my eater with letters is interrupted by voices insisting I guess what each client seeks in their desire. It's lunchtime and the line is short. I watch the most beautiful saleswoman choose a portion of fries, wondering if beauty warranted. I pick the rice and meat menu, guilty for dodging another gastritis. Then I push 2 sofas together and join the etiquette less unashamed. We push 2 sofas together like the defeated and curl our bodies face up, knees bent toward the floor, sleeping exactly 20 minutes.
Another avalanche of new dresses demands my arms and vigor. It's slipping on my discman. I dissolve into forests of writing and fantasy.
I see him weary yet hopeful, arrived from Nigerian land, wounded by the monarch's kin who once wore nobility. I meet him at the work canteen. He says the daily grind is exhausting. He works until 5 in the evening. I tell him I stay until 7. His dark cheeks flush. Perhaps he's made his first mistake. I could complain, I could argue that some leave 2 hours earlier. They'll ask for his name, and he perhaps will end up stretching his shift. As he leaves, he offers a clumsy excuse and crosses the bustling crowd. Chips standing. I think, should I protest now, or let time and its wounds fade beneath worn out nails? Groups gather in their way around the most beautiful and flirtatious. Attentive and gallant sit with laughter masking their weariness. Groups gather in their way around the most beautiful and flirtatious. The attentive and gallant sit with laughter masking their weariness. And there are those left out of the pictures, the fat, those with accents and very dark skin, the unattractive, those who speak with shame, those who pretend this limbo is a dream.
After a morning bent over the table, my idyll with letters is interrupted by voices insisting I divine what each customer seeks in desire. It is lunchtime and the queue is short. I watch the most beautiful saleswoman choose a portion of chips and wonder if beauty warrants it. I choose rice and meat, guilty of avoiding another gastritis. Then I pushed two sofas together and joined the etiquette less unashamed. We joined two sofas as if defeated and fold our bodies face up, knees bent towards the floor, sleeping exactly 20 minutes. Exhausted from sleepless nights, from verses composed amid anguish, I wake with eyelids on fire and run to the storeroom that awaits me. Another avalanche of new dresses demands my two arms and my zeal. And when I put on my Discman, I dissolve into forests of writing and fantasy.
Fury drips like venom through the vein, a slow corrosion binding pain. I search Lilith within my inner refuge for your absent laughter, your eternal love. Oh, beloved, form false yet mine in dreams, sweet companion of divine endeavors, but fate decreed you would not be mine. Exhausted pleasure, honey, claimed by moon. No gentle word, no fleeting caress, no fragile thread can halt the fall. In you I saw the morning stirred by shadow, for time is spent and futures drenched in rain. When shadow falls and the chest is crushed, in vain morning grants the soul no truth. Sunday silence redeems me, it leaves a wound the Sabbath cannot heal. You will return contrite when fate relents and time grants its final course. You will confess that in my night there was breath, two souls set apart without love. Like venom through the vein, a slow corrosion binding pain. I search Lilith within my inner refuge for your absent laughter, your eternal love. Oh, beloved, form false yet mine in dreams, sweet companion of divine endeavors, but fate decreed you would not be mine. Exhausted pleasure, honey, claimed by moon. No gentle word, no fleeting caress, no fragile thread can halt the fall. In you I saw the morning stirred by shadow, for time is spent and futures drenched in rain.
This house once mine, I know its face no more. Ambition's wrath has wiped what came before. The colors once I saw in joy have fled by blinded men of power torn and bled. My arms no longer touch the harp or quill, no lens to guide, no art obeys my will. Now rough machines, they toil through daily strife and serve a world that scorns the higher life. Yet more than mold-stained boxes do I bear. I hold the thoughts once stifled in the air. I dreamed of justice no one let me bring, silenced by those who feared its sacred sting. But Christ has blessed the truths I could not say, and angels guard the hopes that waste away. Not only flesh ascends in glory's gleam, but joy once lost returns as living dream. Those golden days I wept as lost in dust shall rise again as prophets said they must. The dream shall lift the veil of time and show that truth endures, and all we are we know. Whatever lives shall blossom or shall burn, each word, each silence to the light return. Exposed, rewarded, punished, none may flee. When Petrus Renner shall judge all we see, when Petrus Romanus at last shall decree, the world shall judge his justice openly. No act shall dim the radiance of his word, nor silent lips protect the lying herd. For all shall weigh by heaven's flame revealed, and guilt or glory be the soul's own shield. The word shall stand unmoved by flattery's art, and just intent unveil the human heart. The place of Christ shall rise in burning light, the blade of judgment drawn serene and bright, foretold by stars, by angels and by seers, the day that strips the brave and stills all fears. A promise sealed by signs no time can fade, no fate shall break what heaven's hand has made. The meek and bold in equal measure stand, and God's own rain descends upon the land.
These are the corridors of purgatory, where a house without skylights, dim and stifled. It's not dark, diffused neon lights guide the garments you unfold. By your fourth day, work becomes a habit. Fashion tastes of metal, yet it's beautiful. Like those diet-starved blondes reserved for footballers and tycoons. But you're not wealthy nor beautiful, not even a genius of cuts and fabrics. You're just another extra in the sinuous production, the one who serves the wine, the poor I still dream of that Dior ensemble, denim with pink candy ponies. Scarce light wears down your pupils. You complain of those shadowy numbers, and your boss says you're no longer a child. A fine scorn I'll let slide off me. If I had rebuilt babies' walls before its battles, we'd be vassals of the world, not lackeys to some checkmated king. Your salary is the best in the world. My solace claims Yellowman, a beautiful British Indian who sings to me. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Opinions like these goes on knees in those who surround me day by day. Lucy makes me her false confidant. I know every fault of her Armenian boyfriend. I prefer my audiobooks, I show her, but she insists on gossiping about her colleagues. She loves her boss so much he laments that she has no love, no children she believes. Finally I shatter her crystal world, pointing out that the boss prefers women. She hides it for her family's sacred Greek tradition of rigid morals. Lucy doesn't return, my breath holds her back. Truth along those corridors becomes a trembling wind, a storm that raises waves against cliffs.
Bodies you serve from the shelves are also the masses of the bargains, who 3 times a year compulsively fight over the crumbs of the affluent, because fashion also conquers. That's the agreed upon labor that allows a
child to have a coat, fostering the trade of second-hand clothes. Thus those who sew their garments earn a salary that indebts them. I'm more fortunate, am rewarded 10 times more than those wretched souls. Why do we accept this inequality that forces so many men to migrate, to flounder in a sea of disdain, discriminated against for an honest income? Is it a law bequeathed by Hades and Persephone, Moloch or the Aztec, Huitzila partly? Or is it the treachery of bankers and Illuminati who oppress continents? Crossing Hyde Park at dawn brings comfort, and you tread the grove of your novels where the ancient sound of logs blended guitars, joy and ambience. From the attic where you dwell, you heard the summer concerts like those who hear the waves on the beach, their ethereal song among lime-washed terraces. Though your income limits you to a bathroom, a kitchen and a room, living by marble arches to be history, crossing the corner of the preachers, will boast of having walked the streets of the Beatles, the mist where Sherlock was conceived, the grass trodden by Cromwell, the rebel. How you long to invite your beloved, but your harps laid dusty and the concerts are unreachable for a Harrods warehouse porter. So you prefer to tell her you hate the clamorous crowds and take refuge in Orwell's diary, poet who worked in silence. Though your income limits you to a bathroom, a kitchen and a room, living by marble arches to be history, crossing the corner of the preachers, will boast of having walked the streets of the Beatles, the mist where Sherlock was conceived, the grass trodden by Cromwell.
to a bathroom, a kitchen and a room. Living by marble arches to be history. Crossing the corner of the preachers will boast of having walked the streets of the Beatles. The mist where Sherlock was conceived. The grass trodden by Cromwell, the rebel.
Season of sales is frantic, yet the wage for my labor does not change. I work a 12-hour shift and ask whether it is compulsory. The assistant answers ambiguously, you'll get a seasonal bonus. But when I receive the check, I discover the same pay for every extra hour. They assume I know nothing of economics, of those who profit from surplus value. But I have already thrown myself into the river. I work and sleep, return at dawn. Even Sundays I find my colleagues content. Their commissions and wages rise. I support them unrewarded. I ask whether at least 1% might be granted as incentive. She says it is not in my contract, so I demand my agreed schedule. They reply that I am already committed, that July and August offer sacrifice, and that in winter, if I wish, they will restore my original hours. The 31st of August stretches into midnight, it is the finale. We are ordered to rearrange the shops with dismantled steel shelving. I carry them to the adjacent warehouse with help from the male staff, and in the rush mark drops a steel support that slides through my palm. My hand bleeds, the muscle cut, not serious. My superior rules, they give me alcohol and gauze. I replied was due to exhaustion and stress. No one argues or gives me attention. The shift has ended. See you tomorrow. In the infirmary they stitch my hand. The wound takes 3 months to heal. historian's volume. I read voraciously, taking advantage of winter's solitary benches, wrapped in my woolen overcoat.
I read until twilight arrived, and the sun melted among the pines. The drama of a punished planet, for the excesses of warriors and bankers. For days I lived in Petrarch's Sarah, who sketched for future generations the barrenness of hordes of corpses. And I wondered when the world returned. Do we not believe ourselves infallible with the advances of medical science? Thus, when it returned in 2020, I already knew its inevitable tragedy. Its conflicts, its possible scenes, its happy and unhappy endings. Oh, history, where Cleo, your muse, gave me thread for future labyrinths. My walks are slow, a poet's pace, reluctant to let go of yesterday, yearning to eternalize the beautiful, like that bent willow standing there. I photographed it one winter afternoon, its twisted trunk outstretched like an elder still enduring beneath the humbling yoke of years. On its branches, sparrows aligned, notes of a silent melody, resting on its broad bark from the migrant journey of winter. The scalar willow rises beautifully by the hibernating bridge's edge, and I linger gazing at it, arriving late to my work. If they praise me for my diligence, I tell myself, scorning my wage, a few minutes less don't matter. 8 hours in prison justify it. Gross error, I forgot the distance between a free soul and its superior. The assistant Kurt points out my small repeated tardiness. From 1 to 15 minutes he notes his voice threatening in its coldness. I wonder if they'll fire me today. I'll do nothing, he replies. I return to the park after dusk, and the willow still stood vigilant. Perennial stoic bearing birds, both it and I bent by life. Minhas caminhadas são lentas de poeta, relutante em desprender-se do ontem, ansiando eternizar o belo como aquele salgueiro curvado.
secretary of Lopez Caballero, ambassador of our nation in London, invites me to the Colombian consulate near Harrods. I knot my tie and cross the pavement, enter a subdivided mansion. A haughty Briton receives me and directs me to the Peruvian consulate. I am Colombian, I clarify, irritated. She insists,
you won't fool me, all Colombians are white. That bronze skin is Inca.
At last I show my passport. She shrugs and indicates the office of Ambassador Lopez, son and grandson of novelist presidents. He asks what influences I had to publish The Crisis of Atheism, a metaphysical essay in The Philosopher. I answer that I simply sent it. Do you know you were chosen among thousands?
He asked, with a hint of literary envy.
And was Chesterton one of its founders?
He adds, concluding, then it's Catholic.
He reads that I taught at Manchester University and subjects me to inquiries.
What did you teach?
The generation of 27. I reply without further detail. He then displays that rooted contempt of Bogota's elite for Castile. None of those poets are worthwhile. Neither Sir Newton nor Alexandra convinces him.
Federico Garcia Lorca, I mentioned.
His face yields. Lorca is a martyr of letters. I see his tragedies in London every year. On the appointed day I attend the embassy and see assembled hardy Colombians. I produce the Harry Potter films, one tells me with suspicious pride. Three others are colleagues from Harrods, slender salesmen from Kensington. They smile condescendingly at my post. The ambassador greets us by protocol. I approach him with measured questions. He is accompanied by a Russian who smells of eucalyptus. How did you meet? I ask casually. Silence betrays him. He moves away.
I notice his wife is absent. Then he makes a toast with champagne. I gather you to aid Colombia and refute the calumnies against the president.
The Guardian labels him a murderer for crushing subversion with rewards. My hopes of other employment vanish. Then before all, he reveals that I am a writer. As they applaud me, I recall what was said. President Rabi pacifies Colombia. So told me Tony Blair's assistant. With blood, I replied, unable to flatter. Today I long for the 7 o'clock chime to cross parks and avenues and meet my beloved outside a crowded theater. Shakespeare's verb made flesh, his stages, his skillful actors are London's great virtue, for which Herculean labors are worthwhile. With my income I could never afford them. How to access luxurious stalls whose average cost is £100 for 2 attendees. From Hesiod I know there is no evil without hope. Humiliation requires humility and is like poverty and illness, another of life's temptation. Moved by pity for our trials, creation granted us friendship with Faraday, who bestowed upon us membership in a club of lovers of the muses. London resident professionals who occupy the spare seats of concerts and performances, thus fulfilling their full quorum. A blend of English philanthropy or a marketing agency's maneuver. Each atrium gathers nightly worshippers who together are one. Cathedrals that sing of another life, violins that heal privation, actors who imitate our lives, bards who are light and resistance. Then I understood Johnson's truth, as a wise friend once warned me. If one in London already feels weary, it is of existence itself that one is empty. To attract me, Harrods stands out for its alluring saleswoman. Had I ignored so many flirtations, Heidi caressed my hand when asking me for outfits for magnates' daughters. Barbara with spurious innocence, whom like Tacitus I thought more cultured. For 2 weeks I fulfilled until I dreamed my beloved more. Wounded by my infidelity, repentant I withdrew from Heidi. Months later Gina smiled at me, a Viking whom I charmed by valuing her without remarking on her excess weight. Soon we spoke Swedish, like Dries was a finely dressed Spaniard, like Cortez and Pizarro in America. She mistook manners for servitude. With a letter I cut short her conquest. We invited Anais to dinner after she confessed her boyfriend had given her a venereal disease. Considering my position, she declined. I still hear echoes of that happiness, platonic loves or friendships with women who in long conversations were mine like summer afternoons.
From them I learned that what is most intimate is not the slavery of desire, nor the thoughts it awakens, but the verb eternally under construction.
A young man of bronze skin and noble air, his hair in shining curls, a lion's crown. He'd storm into his shift, a blazing glare, angered by clever bosses looking down. He couldn't bear their lack of education, yet they held privilege and clientele, besides the bonuses for each transaction. They snatched the richest clients for themselves. One day he came to me, his voice in pain. How can you, sir, a teacher, bow so low to women who humiliate your brain, yet reap the profits you'll never know? They take the juiciest sales every day. He cried aloud for all the room to hear. Vain women, greedy, false in what they say, who thrive on work that others must bring near. I gave no answer, silence held me fast. How could I say I lived on hidden love? That West End plays that soothed my weary past, their theater, the balm the muses wove. He took my silence for a coward's sign, believed I feared the lash and the command. I saw rebellion rising in his mind. Why not join me, he asked with outstretched hand. But there was no outcry, no final drum, no staged revolt before the master's door. And the next day, without goodbye or song, that Persian youth walked out, returned no more. Asdrubal too became one more who fled. No protest, no defeat, he let us see. At 1 o'clock he shook the dust and said farewell to his unlaunched insurgency.
In Harrods all our portrait proudly rises, or in the salesman whom fame baptizes. Yet 15 caught red-handed bring disgrace, with shoes, perfume, or jewels they embrace. How can they steal with such bold disdain? The managers cry, their voices complain. We give them 15% to attire, their black and white uniforms we admire. One day I saw a colleague lose his way, Paris Athenian with laughter's gay. He loved me sins with skeptic stare. I read his letter in Greek script, so rare. In 1 month I'll teach you Greek, he vowed, rejoicing in my love for his coat. Oh Paris, why falter fury's tide that sends so many Achaeans to abide? More noble I said to conquer misery's hold, with brotherly dreams a tale to be told. Show strength in work so neat and fine, organized, honoring God's divine design. They can thank me, praise as they rotate him on the board of shame, his lost glory marked by infamy's flame. One day I saw a colleague lose his way, Paris Athenian with laughter's gay. He loved me sins with skeptic stare. I read his letter in Greek script, so rare. That sent so many Achaeans to abide. I'll teach you Greek, he vowed, rejoicing in my love for his coat. O Paris, why fall to fury's tide? That sent so many Achaeans to
Since in my prison I was invisible, I decided to wear colored t-shirts beneath my military green apron. But Pran from Hindustan intervened. An old woman hardened by regulations reported that my pastel colors were those of a customer, not a worker. I must wear the lackey's white. I had to apologize for my audacity. Customers see you going to the toilet. Your attire is striking, it stands out to the eyes of our superiors. They added, they also forbade me to use my headphones if fire breaks out, and spreads you won't hear the alarm. You'll die wearing forbidden equipment. Force me to resign. Without my books I cannot simply work. My craft is solitary, is it not? Silence fell and I played my I wear only one earphone. My bosses hastily accepted, afraid of losing the shop's pariah. Thus I wore a shirt as white as the skeleton we carry.
How I feared a familiar face might find me in this domestic uniform's disgrace. Was this why you came to London unkindly? They'd scoff with international disdain. Though barred from working as a translator, they fear I claim the wages I deserve. They still call me for Babel who lingers in London shops, relentless and unheard. From Russian, German, Portuguese, even Spanish, I translate their speech. Though no one pays for my expertise, only Nizima gave me chocolate treats. One day, a thrill voice calls my name. A Colombian woman asks for you. I pale, bracing for the shame, steeling myself for the unbearable truth. But it's just a tourist wide-eyed with awe, Bogota woman drunk on luxury. How lucky to work here, what glamour, where so many famous faces stroll. I tell her in a year of endless days, no celebrity has crossed my path. She flushes then in a timid daze, shows me hairpins, her meager purchase. She leaves praising my noble endeavor while I retreat back to my cave, a caveman who'd fight grizzled bears only to meet a trembling gazelle. Spanish, I translate their speech, though no one pays for my expertise. Only Nizima gave me chocolate treats. One day, a thrilled voice calls my name. A Colombian woman asks for you. I pale, bracing for the shame, steeling myself for the unbearable truth.
In what country do you live, pure mint? So candid in a world so dark. Silent goodness, no longer has honor. The world tramples it with ruthless force. Shame died in the medieval age. Today the poor fear their brutal end. What does it matter if they murmur that I am vile? If gold obeys me with its varied power, they call me murderer, pitteress, and I toast calmly with ambition. Immorality is my generous mother. She clothes me in diamonds, gives me everything. Women judges law, all at my service. He who does not bribe pays the high price. I am not the only one. Look at this. Every soul is rented, each one bows, and every institution praise a God without entrails. He who gives receives. He who does not drags his vices. If you want reward, sell your dignity. Purity does not pay, it grants solitude. He who opposes the system is buried whole. There is no redemption outside this war. Saint fools, mad idealists, fall like dry leaves from barren branches. It is true that scourging society is evil, for in the end it turns against one's own body. Thus many sacrifice their soul shamelessly and choose the frenzy of sex, heartless, to gain money, fame, dominion by loving slaves of desire and financial glitter. They seek neither beautiful faces nor virtues to give, but the millionaire man, arrogant and fleeting. Thus together we raise the capital sin, seasoned with liquor, drugs in excess, legal or forbidden. They numb all our needs, and we renounce peace in this world and the next.
One night, I had to cross the park from Marble Arch to Knightsbridge. Simultaneously, at dawn's light, I split into three, walking his beautiful paths. I raged ethereal against myself and chose the most enduring beauty. A journey stretched over many years, God who delights in incarnate man. The first race, the great serpentine, a sleeping lake, mirror of fireflies. Under the bridge light was a garden, and the water repeated ancient pages. The second cut through Italian gardens, marble made from Cadara's guts, with ponds where days edges sleep on benches while orange trees tremble. The third ran straight into the distance, across firm meadows unadorned and glorious. No bridges, no gardens, no reflections, just a green line with memory. As I walked all three paths, an invisible voice spoke inside me. The winner is not the fastest, nor the one who stakes life on a joyless, colorless end. And I understood that life's crime rewards neither speed nor cunning, but the one who treasures each step taken. Aging crowns their experience. Isn't life like this? Doesn't it age those who rush to finish without delay? And the one who resists perhaps remains because they loved what time cannot devour. For the one who dies, a mystery I reveal, does not lament or suffer punishment. They simply reach their goal before others, the hunger for victory is so. At rest I collapse like a snail on the foreheads of those already asleep. I search for a corner, an escape hatch, to flee the cult of mammon. Yet even there peace is absent. The snores of other condemned souls announce there is no bed, no sleep without pain. You fold yourself into a chair. Shouldn't they at least grant noon's rest to those who work beyond their due? Does our thirst for poetry not matter for living words and trembling verse? What do they know of your writing, which preserves what we have lived, which makes mortals immortal, yet still lacks someone to publish me? So far away now is your chamber, that defying physical laws. You rest in the bathroom like a corpse, thrown face down in a corner. You adapt to scorn and poverty, like that little dog, the Phoenician woman mentioned in foreign lands, when she humbly begged Jesus. Shouldn't they at least grant noon's rest to those who work beyond their due? Does our thirst for poetry not matter for living words and trembling verse? What do they know of your writing, which preserves what we have lived, which makes mortals immortal, yet still lacks someone to publish me? I do not blame you, oh God, for this trial where you teach me the pain of the other. But free me, Lord, from my chains. Give me the crumbs that fall from the feast. I do not blame you, oh God, for this trial where you teach me the pain of the other. But free me, Lord, from my chains. Give me the crumbs that fall from the feast. What do they know of your writing, which preserves what we have lived, which makes mortals immortal, yet still lacks someone to publish me? One night, the tatters of the past return, reproaching me for my love. It was the autumn of 2003. Remember when I sent you to the United States? In Florida, you'll find work, relatives promised without papers.
For a month I hauled metal gates with thugs who stole tools. I told her I couldn't bear it anymore, that I'd rather work in London, renouncing my calling as a poet. And she bid farewell without consoling me. Back in my rented room, I felt the weight of slavery. Only you remain, oh Christ Jesus, free me from this yoke or from life itself. The next day, my mother received in dreams my plea to heaven. I returned to university in Columbia. We offer you a part-time position. I called my wife to join me, but my joy was dampened by her absence. She had traveled to a Bristol hotel for a work conference. She claimed I called her morning, noon and night, left a dozen messages, but she only reappeared on Tuesday. You doubt her offense or her revenge. If a year ago my love still burned, hers already faded. For a poor immigrant without connections, a coldness that led me to digital consolations. I told her, for from the characters in James Joyce's Exiles, I learned that honesty and love is the mark of modern heroes. But she didn't see my cyclopean struggle against lust and its demons. And like the scorned woman in Cassavetes' faces, she sought revenge. That love is blind, I now understand. Don't we prefer to hide our weaknesses and ignore those of the one we love most? A love that only sees when the soul commands.
Two ladies of sinuous silhouette approach me with coquettish laughter. Colleagues in black attire who seduce, as sweet as Delilah to Samson. They asked me to load some trolleys, green plastic ones, in a honeyed voice. I said yes, and as in so many exploits, I was their knight or their victim. 60 kilos I hoisted in my arms. I went down with a trolley in each hand, resting every 10 meters, hoping to converse with them. They deceived me, saying it was close. I followed them through underground tunnels. They drifted away while talking, ignoring me. Deutsch our lackey, they manipulated. On returning, 2 smiles were my pay, and in my feet I felt a sharp pain. My shoes, wooden with heels, were not suited to the task. At dawn the burning increased. I went to Harrods emergency doctor, an Iraqi who recited confidential diatribes against Great Britain. With wandering paternalism, prescribed aspirin, adding that if I were white I would sue them, but that I belong to a resilient race. Dissatisfied, I went to hospital where an English doctor diagnosed acute plantar fasciitis. I prescribe a month and a half of convalescence. My boss is on hearing it, were displeased and demanded the learned certificate. I sent it and organized my return to the university, weary of such disdain. The following month in my homeland, I paid a private podiatrist who injected cortisone into the soul and healed my walking of those memories.
These are the chronicles of the poet who live by the humblest labor in the heart of the century's core. In London unpacking dresses, I endured capitalist disdain for a worker's better wage, hoping to save a home in a nation that divorced us. I crossed Edgware Road to Hyde Park. Old millionaires struggle to seem younger at dawn. Clumsy, sweaty under the rain, they drag ties and illusions, coat hangers, suits, institutions. I watch them with a mute strangeness of one orphaned in their soul. In those days, London was gloom, as cold as Dickens' villains. Othello before Iago, without Desdemona, who chose to emigrate rather than be tragedy. In August, I abandoned my London after attending a tragic comedy. How cold she was when I embraced her, her silence of fire, her indifference that ending broke my soul. And then God sent the rain, so I wouldn't see my tears, to show me I was not suffering alone.
Orpheus, who had been in hell, descended among the dead for my beloved. With my song I enchanted Persephone, and obtained her leave to bring her back. I shall not look at her, I swore, as I stepped upon the flames. And for 2 years I led her back towards the paradise of a home with children, doubting whether she followed me. Burdened by uncertainty, by not feeling her body, by not hearing her, and tormented by Apollo's jealousy, her adoptive father, guardian of beauty, who told me that only a god deserved her, not even his finest poet. And when I heard Hera's temptations, insisting that she no longer loved me, I turned and showed her my true soul, my flaws, so she might see me as I was, a youth, a man in the making. And she, horrified by so much humanity, chose to dissolve among offices, among heroes, congresses and odysseys, idols to whom in my absence she will surrender her soul and my fate. And I went on without her, with this music, with which I now entertain wanderers. At night I still return to those hells, to move her shadow with my verses.
I was a porter packer in a lightless storeroom at Harrods, where pretensions are trafficked and the displays satisfy lust. Thus I lived what I most hated about London, from December of the most humiliating year, when the century truncated my dreams, 2003, until the lonely December of 2005. I was a shadow of my life. Organized storerooms, longing to be a father, sorted designers, fabrics, colors. My trade was like that of the silent farmer who never receives thanks or glances. My superiors never spoke to me beyond what was ordered, nor even looked me in the eyes, though they knew of my academic background. MFA from Temple University, professor of film and audiovisual arts. My expertise was ignored among displays for a week, a month, to a year. recited the readings of the young in Salford, Porto, Manchester, at the University of Central Asia, in Russian, English, Kyrgyz, and Portuguese. I, who with my ideas gave rise to the revolution in Kyrgyzstan, unleashing the Arab Spring, was a captive, like Cervantes, humiliated. And when I finally left my servitude, when I folded my uniform and my spine, they spoke to me only then of other paths, of a position more suited to my resume. But it was too late, my soul was departing, weary of so much sacrifice for love. 2 years a slave for a maiden who denied me the child I so longed for.
So we too, Lord, had to endure the bondage of Israel, the threat of a scourging voice at home beneath the Egyptian yoke, the surveillance of undeserving eyes, and the indifference of passers-by. Torrents of hatred or retribution that stranded us in the richest land.
Along golden corridors, with pharaohs who never truly were,
We suffered the rigidity of thorny trees. Our skin was cut, our fingers broken, beneath the weight of stealthy hammers. Night was our solitary consolation, when the shadows of eternity besieged the window, and sleep made all men and women one. How often did our pounding hearts sigh for that promised day of parted seas and fertile deserts? Not an hour passed without longing for that promised day, our liberation from exile, agony and anguish. All wars and sins spring forth there.
if only we were more patient, as in the days of Joseph.
Divinity would grant us old age, yet there is no day without reflection, and from reflection fear is born. The anguish of the fugitive.
How many times did we believe you had forgotten us, turning your face away from us, leaving sorrow in our hearts, pain in our souls day and night?
For without taste for gold or silver,
We labored in the temple of Mammon.
today I walk the ruined streets of this city that still bears our wound, seeking in corners emphasize the joy that in your embrace was my path. Those buildings of Knightsbridge where I worked for your kisses, repressing sweet and blood echoes of the kingdom we built, dazzled together. Fences, signs, doors and hydrants are now the relics of our empire, ruins that invade kindred loves that Cupid pierces in candid lovers. For you I agree to labor city where I live for you, to cane fields varnished with concrete, where men and women are slaves. Today I walk the ruined streets of this city that still bears our wound, seeking in corners and facades the joy that in your embrace was my path. Those buildings of Knightsbridge where I work for your kisses, repressing sweet and blood echoes of the kingdom we built, dazzled together. Fences, signs, doors and hydrants, and now the relics of our empire, ruins that invade kindred loves that Cupid pierces in candid lovers. For you I agreed to labor in a warehouse beside those my company paid. A god with his dry law and his weapon called me a terrorist and wished to kill me. That fear no longer leads me to the city where I live for you, to cane fields varnished with concrete, where men and women are slaves. I, Orpheus, who was in hell, descended for my beloved among the dead. I enchanted Persephone with my song and won her permission to retrieve her. I won't look back, I swore, dreading flames, and for 2 years I led her back to the paradise of a home with children, doubting if she followed. Burdened by uncertainty, I gazed at her soul, past and present, a siren luring me to the rocks to be her first skeleton. She vanished at once among offices, conferences, travels, and money, idols to which in my absence she surrendered her soul and my fate. And I went on without her, with the music that once entertained so many specters. Years later I returned to Fury drips like venom through the vein, a slow corrosion binding pain. I search Lilith within my inner refuge, for your absent laughter, your eternal love. Oh, beloved form, false yet mine in dreams, sweet companion of divine endeavors. But fate decreed you would not be mine. Exhausted pleasure, honey claimed by mold. No gentle word, no fleeting caress, no fragile thread can halt the fall. In you I saw the morning stirred by shadow, for time is spent and futures drenched in rain. When shadow falls and the chest is crushed, and vain mourning grants the soul no truce, Sunday silence redeems me, yet leaves a wound the Sabbath cannot heal. You will return, contrite when fate relents, and time grants its final course. You will confess that in my night there was breath, two souls set apart without love.
The bargain station is bustling, yet my wages stay the same. I work a 12-hour shift and ask if it's mandatory. The ambiguous assistant replies, you get a seasonal bonus. But when the check arrives, I see the same pay for every extra hour. They pretend they don't know economics, that they're extracting more surplus value. But I've already thrown myself into the river, work, sleep, return at dawn. 9 to 9, even Sundays, I find my colleagues happy. Their commissions and salaries rising, while I support them without compensation. I ask if I could at least get 1% as incentive. They say it's not in my contract, so I demand my agreed upon hours. They reply that I've already committed, that July and August demand sacrifice, and in winter if I want they'll return me to my signed schedule. August 31st drags on until midnight, the final push. They order us to reorganize the stores. disputes attends to me. The shift ends, see you tomorrow. At the infirmary they stitch me up. The wound takes 3 months to heal. August 31st drags on until midnight, the final push. They order us to reorganize the stores, disassembling steel shells. I haul them to the Jason warehouse with help from the mail staff. In the rush, Mark drops a steel support. It slices through my palm.
The Secretary of Lopes Caballero, Ambassador of our nation in London, invites me to the Colombian consulate near the precincts of Harrods. I knot my tie and cross the street, entering a parceled out mansion. A haughty British woman receives me, directing me to the Peruvian consulate. I'm Colombian, I clarify, irritated. She insists, you can't fool me. All Colombians are white, that bronze skin is of the Incas. I show her my passport at last, and shrugging, she points me to Ambassador Lopez's office, son and grandson of novelist presidents. He asks what influences I had to publish The Crisis of Atheism, a metaphysical essay in The Philosopher. I reply, I simply submitted it. Do you know you were chosen from thousands? He asks with a hint of literary envy. And was Chesterton one of its founders? He repeats, concluding, then it's Catholic. He reads, I taught at Manchester University, and subjects me to an inquisition. What have you taught? The 27 poets, I reply, without delving into details. He displays that rooted disdain of Bogotá's elite for the Castilian. None of those poets are worthy. Neither Sanuda nor Alexandra convince him. Federico Garcia Lorca, I mention, and his face shows defeat. Well, Lorca is a martyr of letters. I see his tragedies in London yearly. On the appointed day, I attend the embassy and see haughty Colombians gathered. I produce the Harry Potter films, one says with suspicious pride. 3 others are colleagues from Harrods, tall salespeople from Kensington. They smile condescendingly at my role. The ambassador greets us par protocol. I approach with measured questions. He's joined by a Russian smelling of eucalyptus. How did you meet? I ask casually. Silence betrays him. He steps away. I notice his wife is absent. Then he raises a toast with champagne. I gather you to aid Colombia and refute slanders against the president. The Guardian brands him a murderer for quelling subversion with rewards. My hopes for another job vanish. Then he reveals to all that I'm a writer. As they applaud, I recall what was said. President Uribe pacifies Colombia. Tony Blair's assistant told me. With blood, I replied, unable to flatter irrefute mas calunias contra o presidente. O the guardião não acusa de assassino por vencer a subversão com recompensas. Minhas ilusões de outro emprego se dissipam. Então ele revela a todos que sou escritor. Enquanto aplaudem, recordo o que foi dito. O presidente Uribe pacifica a Colômbia. Disse-me o assistente de Tony Blair. Com sangue repliquei, incapaz de adular.
At 7's chime, my heart begins to roam through parks and streets to meet where lovers come. Outside the theater's throne, my dear, I greet, where art's high pulse makes London's heart complete. Shakespeare's verse in actors' breath alive proclaims this city's soul where muses strive. For such my toil, though heavy seem but light, their splendor gilds the labors of my plight. Yet slender means bar entry to the play. £100 for two, the price to pay. How shall a humble man such joys partake, when wealth alone unlocks the music? From his yard's wisdom, hope redeems all. Humility through shame's hard path must go. Like want or pain, disgrace is life's stern test, to forge the soul for trials unexpressed. The heavens saw my trials and bestowed a friend dear for right, whose kindness flowed through her. A club of arts devotes I join, where muse's gifts no longer wealth anoints. In London's halls spare seats the humble claim of concerts placed to fill the quorum's frame. By charity or craft of market's hand, each night unites the faithful land, the land. These stages sing like temples raised to grace, where violence dissolve the heart's disgrace. Actors our joys and sorrows boldly trace, while bars with light defy the dark's embrace. Then Johnson's true through friends' wise words I find. When a man is tired of London, he is tired of life, she did confide. Grows weary of the life that burns inside.
Always faithful among young colleagues who never cease to attract me. Harrods stands out for its alluring saleswoman. Had I ignored so many flirtations, Heidi caressed my hand when asking me for outfits for Magnete's daughters. Barbara, with spurious innocence, whom like Tacitus I thought more cultured. For 2 weeks I fulfilled their wishes, until I dreamed my beloved moaned, wounded by my infidelity. Repentant, I withdrew from Heidi. Months later, Gina smiled at me, a Viking whom I charmed by valuing her, without remarking on her excess weight. Soon we spoke Swedish. But Dries was a finely dressed Spaniard, like Cortez and Pizarro in America. She mistook manners for servitude. With a letter I cut short her conquest. We invited Anais to dinner, after she confessed her boyfriend had given her a venereal disease. Considering my position, she declined. I still hear echoes of that happiness, platonic loves of
since in my prison I was invisible. I chose to wear bright colored shirts beneath my green military apron, but friend from Hindustan intervened. A crone hardened by rule books who denounced my pastel hues as colors for customers, not workers. I must wear the white of lackeys. I was summoned to repent my audacity. Customers see you walk the restroom. Your clothes are flashy, they stand out under our superior's gaze. They also ban my headphones. If fire spreads, you won't hear alarms. You'll die with forbidden gear. I quoted the firefighter's code: no escape without authorized rescue. But they insisted, vengeful, stern, so I said, you forced me to quit. Without my books, I cannot simply work. My craft is solitary, no. Silence fell, then I played my ace. I'll keep just one headphone on my skull. My bosses agreed, fearful of losing the store's pariah. Thus I wore a shirt as white as the bones we carry.
In what land do you dwell? A minter so fair, so innocent in this world's dark despair. Silent goodness no longer earns its praise. The world tramples it in its ruthless ways. Shame perished with the medieval age. Now only the poor fear a brutal stage. What matter if they whisper I'm base and vile, when gold bows to me with a versatile smile? They call me murderer, harass thief, yet I toast with wine born of my belief. Immorality, my generous mother dear, dresses me in diamonds, grants all I revere. Women, judges, laws, all serve my command. Who won't bribe pays a price so grand. I'm not all alone, see this very office. Each soul is for hire, each bowl's in its office. In every institution the heartless God reigns. Who gives receives, who won't drags his chains. If you seek reward, sell your dignity's grace. Purity pays nothing, just leaves you in space. Who fights the system is buried in cold. No redemption exists outside this fold. Saints, fools, and mad idealists fall like dry leaves from branches with no recall.
Two ladies with sinuous silhouettes approach me with their flirtatious laughter. Colleagues in black suits who seduce, as sweet as Delilah to Samson. They ask me to carry some cards, green plastic with honeyed voices. I said yes, and as in so many tales, I became their knight or their victim. 60 kilos I hoisted in my arms, descending with a cart in each hand, resting every 10 meters, hoping to chat with them. They tricked me, saying it was close, leading me through tunnels underground. They drifted away while talking, ignoring me, a docile lackey they manipulated. Upon returning, 2 smiles were their payment, and in my feet I felt a sharp pain. My shoes, wooden and heeled, were unfit for the task. At dawn, the burning grew worse. I go to Harrods emergency doctor, an Iraqi who recites confidential diatribes against Great Britain. With pilgrim-like paternalism, he prescribes aspirin, adding that if I were white, I'd sue them. But I'm from a resilient race. Unsatisfied, I go to the hospital, where an English doctor diagnoses acute plantar fasciitis. I prescribe a month and a half of rest. My bosses, upon hearing this, are displeased, demanding certified proof. I send it and plan my return to the university, fed up with so much disdain. The next month, back in my homeland, I pay a private podiatrist who injects cortisone in my soul, healing my walk from those memories. I was a porter packer in a lightless storeroom at Harrods, where pretensions are trafficked and the displays satisfy lust. Thus I lived what I most hated about London.
From December of the most humiliating year, when the century truncated my dream, 2003 until the lonely December of 2005, I was a shadow of my life. I organized storerooms, longing to be a father, sorted designers, fabrics, colors. My trade was like that of the silent farmer who never received thanks or glances. My superiors never spoke to me beyond what was ordered, nor even looked me in the eyes, though they knew of my academic background. MFA from Temple University, professor of film and audio-visual arts. My expertise was ignored among displays for a week, a month, 2 years.
I who guided the readings of the young in Salford, Porto, Manchester, at the University of Central Asia, in Russian, English, Kyrgyz, and Portuguese.
I who with my ideas gave rise to the revolution in Kyrgyzstan, unleashing the Arab Spring, was a captive like Cervantes, humiliated. And when I finally left my servitude, when I folded my uniform and my spine, they spoke to me only then of other paths, of a position more suited to my resume. But it was too late, my soul was departing, weary of so much sacrifice for love. 2 years a slave for a maiden who denied me the child I so longed for.
I decided to wear colored t-shirts beneath my military brie apron. But Pran from Hindustan intervened, an old woman hardened by regulations reported that my pastel colors were those of a customer, not a worker. I must wear the lackey's white. to apologize for my audacity. Customers see you going to the toilet. Your attire is striking, it stands out to the eyes of our superiors. They added, they also forbade me to use my headphones if fire breaks out and spreads. You won't hear the alarm. You'll die wearing forbidden equipment. I cited the fire regulations. There is no evacuation without authorized rescue. But they insisted vindictive, severe, and I said, you force me to resign. Without my books, I cannot simply work. My craft is solitary, is it not? Silence fell, and I played my ace. I'll wear only one earphone. My bosses hastily accepted, afraid of losing the shop's pariah. Thus, I wore a shirt as white as the skeleton we carry.
Orpheus, who was in hell, descended from my beloved among the dead. With my song I enchanted Great Britain, the modern avatar of the Queen of the Dead. Persephone, who warned me that if I turned my body towards my beloved, she would flee, trusting my beloved more than Britain. I agreed and obtained her leave to rescue her. I will not look at her, I swore upon the flames, and for 2 years I led her back towards the paradise of a home with children, always doubting whether she followed me. Burdened by uncertainty, by not feeling her body, by not hearing her, and by suffering Apollo's jealousy, her adoptive father, guardian of beauty, who told me that only a god deserved her, that not even his finest poet could. And hearing the temptations of Hera, who insisted that she no longer loved me, I turned upon myself and showed her my true soul, my flaws, so she might see me for what I was, a youth, a man still under construction. And she, horrified by such humanity, chose to dissolve herself among offices, among heroes, congresses, and odysseys, idols to whom in my absence she would surrender her soul and my destiny. And I went on without her, with the music with which I once entertained so many specters. Years later I returned to those hells to move the living with my verse
years, and I went on without her, with this music with which I now entertain wanderers. At night I still return to those hells to remake her shadow with my verses. Young people of the world, hear my great story, sad and yet beautiful, like memory itself, of every trial that life encloses, of the deep song my soul has cast away. From childhood I admired the lucid works of Shakespeare, and my longing was set aflame to walk the fields of England's sacred ground. In Bogota I sought it on the stage, as actor and as director of the theater. But violence drove me into bitter exile. In Philadelphia I shone as a student and shaped Hamlet for the art of film, revealing his eternal modern breath. The darkened zeal of an embittered teacher forced me to wander once again in haste. I prayed to heaven to be led to Europe. How could a Colombian all would say? But God heard me as he hears his prophets, and carried me to the land of Portugal, where I regained my faith in Jesus Christ and the sweet power of human goodness. There on my knees I walked through Lourdes and Fatima's sanctuaries of tenderness and of redemption that heal the soul. I loved in those days a gentle lady who in her home endured the heavy pressure of a mother demanding independence. That I should keep her was not enough. One night she wept completely desolate. I will sustain you, I said, but in vain. I knelt before God in prayer and fasted 7 days beneath the sky. The following Monday she found a job. I do not lie, it was true, she knows it well. But after one short week amid her tears, she said that work was fragile and unsure. Then leave it, I told her softly. Another month she lived depending on me. One night again I saw her weeping, saying she wished that she could die, for her own mother called her but a slave to all the burdens and the yoke of home. And through the Virgin Mary I then offered my post as an international teacher. Let me suffer, not her, I said to the Father, to Jesus with my soul in deep emotion. A student spoke to me of a position, international and perfect just for her. She applied, she triumphed, and in that moment my work in Portugal dissolved away. I could then choose among 98 countries: Chile, Mozambique, England. Let it be England. I implored to God that I may know the fields of Shakespeare and of great Bernard Shaw. of anguish and uncertainty. By chance, she was assigned to Manchester. Happy her journey, but I remained behind, unemployed, living on loans, giving class hours in Salford and in Manchester. Thus, we survived for 2 long years. At last, she had to choose her path. London or Paris. The fate was hers. In tears, I begged her she would choose Paris, for I knew well the European distrust, and knew that as the husband of a French woman, more doors would open in my work. But in England, as a foreign man, each job looked on me with suspicion. Yet she, forgetting all my prayers, my fasts, my sacrifices, and my tears, chose London, shattering the few last hopes that still remained in me. Upon our arrival, the holy image of Our Lady of Fatima fell and broke in pieces at our feet, announcing that her care had reached its end. Thus began my long unemployment as a legal resident in England, a sorrowful saga of faith and exclusion that in the end is silent heroism, and which I celebrate in these my verses, my legacy as a pilgrim in sorrow beneath the sky that once gave me its shelter.
Today I walk the crumbling streets of this city, still bearing our wound, searching in corners and facades for the joy that in your embrace was my torch. Those nights, bridge buildings, where I told for your kisses, stifling sweet and hazy echoes of the kingdom we dreamed to build.
facades for the joy that in your embrace. I to reach the luxurious Harrods, a store every tourist visits. They're thieves and figures, mingle actors, princes, shady millionaires, each chasing their share of splendor. You see them shine in opulence halls, politicians from oppressed lands buy inventories at retail. Their spending drained their people's coffers. My role was to tidy a warehouse with clothes piled up to the brim. In 3 weeks I carved out my domain. A grateful supervisor arrived, marveling at that perfect refuge. No praise or raise was offered. She commended my boss for the order. A thin, impatient woman who told me curtly, do it now. My merit fell among the boxes, and for 3 years it slept unvalued. The porter from the neighboring store invited me one day to see his warehouse. It was a mess, old garments heaped in damp mounds. I work full time, he said, with an ironic fixed smile, as if judging with a glance. Do you strive for those who don't thank you? They give me a commission too, he added, knowing mine was denied. 12% of each sale went to the tin saleswoman.
So we too, Lord, had to endure the bondage of Israel, the threat of a scourging voice at home beneath the Egyptian yoke, the surveillance of undeserving eyes, and the indifference of passers-by, torrents of hatred or retribution that stranded us in the richest land. Along golden corridors with pharaohs who never truly were, we suffered the rigidity of thorny trees. Our skin was cut, our fingers broken beneath the weight of stealthy hammers. Night was our solitary consolation when the shadows of eternity besieged the window and sleep made all men and women one. How often did our pounding hearts sigh for that promised day of parted seas and fertile deserts? Not an hour passed without longing for that promised day, our liberation from exile, agony and anguish. All wars and sins spring forth there. If only we were more patient, as in the days of Joseph, divinity would grant us old age. Yet there is no day without reflection, and from reflection fear is born, the anguish of the fugitive. How many times did we believe you had forgotten us? he labored in the temple of man.
I was a professor in Salford and Manchester. Found no other work in London. Forever in a whisper told my spouse they'll never hire him, he's lost. Colombian with weight and accent. When they finally called me in December, it was for seasonal discounts. We'll hire the best, they promised. I worked punctually with great effort, and as a porter in the warehouse, I earned a part-time contract, joy for a poet. With half-time I'd write. God then led me to a library. Its shelves aglow with light, and among aisles I found hundreds of audio books, lifelines for the castaway they thought was lost. And so my mind read through my ears while my arms folded close. The frivolity of fashion became bearable with the Bronte sisters and their lovers. Condemned by my fierce love to forced labor, I found Eden amid fine fabrics and satins. Shakespeare confessing his verses to me. I to reach the luxurious Harrods, a store every tourist visits. They're thieves and figures, mingle actors, princes, shady millionaires, each chasing their share of splendor. You see them shine in opulence halls, politicians from oppressed lands buy inventories at retail. Their spending drained their people's coffers. My role was to tidy a warehouse with clothes piled up to the brim. In 3 weeks I carved out my domain. A grateful supervisor arrived, marveling at that perfect refuge. No praise or raise was offered. She commended my boss for the order. A thin, impatient woman who told me curtly, do it now. My merit fell among the boxes, and for 3 years it slept unvalued. The porter from the neighboring store invited me one day to see his warehouse. It was a mess, old garments heaped in damp mounds. I work full-time, he said, with an ironic fixed smile, as if judging with a glance. Do you strive for those who don't thank you? They give me a commission too, he added. knowing mine was denied. 12% of each sale went to the tin saleswoman. You may call them from today, lords, ladies of the mask and gold, for they are the contagions of this earth, stirring envy with every step. Aristotle said in his rhetoric, the rich know no manners. They treat the neighbor as a slave and believe love is easily bought. Like the famous who in flattery build their altar of applause and dread, and when stripped of light and homage, fall flat, drug themselves or take their lives. Did you not see the one who, for a scar, lost her esteem and hanged herself from beam? Or the indicted powerful who repent their unpunished gold? Being wealthy is stealing from others, living behind the disguise of opulence, boasting bravado and believing it, offering help only if it yields profit. Oh,
got one with a fixed contract. They pay me £8 an hour, but it's the flower of workers' labour, said Farida, ever astonished. She sent her son Tim as a porter to a fancy dress shop. If they gave the job to a foreigner, why not you, she cried, thrilled for her boy. Consoled me for 3 days ago. I wrote a letter of grievances. A saleswoman gave me orders like a slave in her service. They agreed with me, you have one boss, no other but the Greek lady. Yet they reminded me my servile work required no studies or talent. Do you aspire to climb? My boss asked the Greek lady in a tone of great friends. You must lose weight, be desirable, she added sharply. No, yes. Break 1 hour exact, deducted under surveillance cameras and mirrored glass in the bathrooms, watching every sip of my soup. You can't go proud, so polished they say, and impose an apron, green and shapeless. Even during my break lest I be mistaken for a client. Who dine in their elegant bars, where a meal costs 100 or more, but I can only eat in silence for £5. It's my dignity. around the most beautiful and flirtatious, the attentive and gallant sit with laughter masking their weariness. Groups gather in their way around the most beautiful and flirtatious, the attentive and gallant sit with laughter masking their weariness. And there are those left out of the pictures, the fat, those with accents and very dark skin, the unattractive, those who speak with shame, those who pretend this limbo is a dream.
After a morning bent over the table, my ideal with letters is interrupted by voices insisting I divine what each customer seeks and desire. It is lunchtime and the queue is short. I watch the most beautiful saleswoman choose a portion of chips and wonder if beauty warrants it. I choose rice and meat, guilty of avoiding another gastritis. Then I push two sofas together and join the etiquetteless unashamed. We join two sofas as if defeated and fold our bodies face up, knees bent towards the floor, sleeping exactly 20 minutes, exhausted from sleepless nights, from verses composed amid anguish. I wake with eyelids on fire and run to the storeroom that awaits me. Another avalanche of new dresses demands my 2 arms and my zeal. And when I put on my Discman, I dissolve into forests of writing and fantasy. I strive to think some noble fate is mine, not shrouded in deceit or false design. Yet Damien spoke with clarity and flame. The present rules and truth is not a name. You're not the robe, but still you wear his chain. The purest hearts are those that die in vain. So I must sing of filth, not gleaming light, for silence gives corruption greater might.
to write the soul's true remedy in streets where minds crawl on in misery. But purity, though rare, may pain unbind, for filth and dust will tarnish soul and mind. Some preach with fervent or romantic air that men unlettered live without despair, that matriarchal tribes untouched by law knew joy and peace and never grief or flaw. But silence held no bliss beneath the sky. It sprang from fear of blades that made men die. They spoke not truths nor chose the poet's voice, but bowed to winds that leave no richer choice. Tonight I raise a bitter blazing cry to friends who taught me virtue was a lie, that truth was vain and pride the proper chain, and lies will dress could cloak the soul from pain. And what will they declare of all I said? My youth will fire the tears my candor shed. At Javeriana still the words I hear of sly Pablito smirking without fear. Idealists go mad or take their lives. Your tragic end is sure if truth survives. But I defied the curse he coldly gave, as Pilate smiled and sent the just to grave. Fury drips like venom through the vein, a slow corrosion, binding pain. I searched Lilith within my inner refuge for your absent laughter, your eternal love. Oh, beloved form, false yet mine in dreams, sweet companion of divine endeavors. But fate decreed you would not be mine. Exhausted pleasure, honey claimed by mold. No gentle word, no fleeting caress, no fragile thread can hold the fall. In you I saw the morning stirred by its final course, you will confess that in my night there was breath. Two souls set apart without love.
This house once mine, I know its face no more. Ambition's wrath has wiped what came before. The colors once I saw in joy have fled by blinded men of power torn and bled. My arms no longer touch the harp or quill. No lens to guide, no art obeys my will. Now rough machines, they toil through daily strife and serve a world that scorns the higher life. Yet more than mold-stained boxes do I bear. I hold the thoughts once stifled in the air. I dreamed of justice no one let me bring, silenced by those who feared its sacred sting. But Christ has blessed the truths I could not say, and angels guard the hopes that waste away. Not only flesh ascends in glory's gleam, but joy once lost returns as living dream. Those golden days I wept as lost in dust shall rise again as prophets said they must. The dream shall lift the veil of time and show that truth endures, and all we are we know. Each word, each silence to the light return. Exposed, rewarded, punished, none may flee. When Petrus Romus shall judge all we see. When Petrus Romus at last shall decree, the world shall judge his justice openly. Shall dim the radiance of his word, nor silent lips protect the lying herd. For all shall wait by heaven's flame revealed, and guilt or glory be the soul's own shield. The word shall God's own rain descends upon the land.
These are the corridors of purgatory, a warehouse without skylights, dim and stifled. It's not dark, diffuse neon lights guide the garments you unfold. By your fourth day, work becomes a habit. Fashion tastes of metal, yet it's beautiful. Like those diet star blondes reserved for footballers and tycoons. But you're not wealthy nor beautiful, not even a genius of cuts and fabrics. You're just another extra in their sinuous production, the one who serves the wine, the porter. Also they forced you to sign, though you see the tall, well-uniformed doorman, a porter for loading and packing. They clarify, though they demand you keep an inventory. You end up loving each garment's design, its fabric, those dazzling patterns. I still dream of that Dior ensemble, denim with pink candy ponies. The scarce light wears down your pupils. You complain of those shadowy numbers, and your boss says you're no longer a child. A fine scorn I let slide off me. If I had rebuilt Thebes walls before its battles, we'd be vassals of the world, not lackeys to some checkmated king. Your salary is the best in the world. My solace claims yell I'm a beautiful British Indian who sings to me. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? You end up loving each garment's design, its fabric, those dazzling patterns. I still dream of that Dior ensemble, denim with pink candy pony. You end up loving each garment's design, its fabric, those dazzling patterns. I still dream of that Dior ensemble, denim with pink candy pony.
Opinions like these cause unease in those who surround me. Day by day, Lucy makes me whole confident. I know every fault of her Armenian boyfriend. I prefer my audiobooks, I show her, but she insists on gossiping about her colleagues. She loves her boss so much she laments that she has no love, no children, she believes. Finally I shatter her crystal word, pointing out that though boss prefers women, she hides it for her family sacred Greek tradition of rigid morals.
Lucy doesn't return. My breath holds her back.
Truth along those corridors becomes a trembling wind, a storm that raises waves against cliffs.
The bodies you serve from the shelves are also the mass of the bargains. 3 times a year, compulsively, 5 are the crumbs of the affluent. Because fashion also conquers, that's the agreed upon label that allows a child to have a coat, fostering the trade of second-hand clothes. Thus, those who sew their garments earn a salary that indebts them. I'm more fortunate, I'm rewarded 10 times more than those wretched souls. Why do we accept this inequality that forces so many men to migrate, to flounder in a sea of disdain, discriminated against for an honest income? Is it a law bequeathed by Hades and Persephone, Moloch or the Aztec Huitzilopochtli? Or is it the treachery of bankers and the Illuminati who oppress continents? Crossing Hyde Park at dawn brings comfort, and you tread the grove of your novels, where the ancient sound of logs blended guitars, joy and ambience. From the attic where you dwell, you heard the summer concerts, like those who hear the waves on the beach. Their ethereal song among lime-washed terraces. Though your income limits you to a bathroom, a kitchen and a room, living by marble arches to be history, crossing the corner of the preacher. Sherlock was conceived, the grass trodden by Cromwell, the rebel. How you long to invite your beloved, but your harps lay dusty, and the concerts are unreachable for a Harrods warehouse porter. Refuge in Orwell's diary, poet who worked in silence.
The season of sales is frantic, yet the wage for my labor does not change. I work a 12-hour shift and ask whether it is compulsory. The assistant answers ambiguously, you'll get a seasonal bonus. But when I receive the check, I discover the same pay for every extra hour. They assume I know nothing of economics, of those who profit from surplus value. But I have already thrown myself into the river. I work and sleep, return at dawn. From 9 to 9, even Sundays, I find my colleagues content. Their commissions and wages rise, I support them unrewarded. I ask whether at least 1% might be granted as incentive. She says it is not in my contract, so I demand my agreed schedule. They reply that I am already committed, that July and August offer sacrifice, and that in winter, if I wish, they will restore my original hours. The 31st of August stretches into midnight, it is the finale. We are ordered to rearrange the shops with dismantled steel shelving. I carry them to the adjacent warehouse with help from the male staff. And in the rush mark drops a steel support that slides through my palm. My hand bleeds, the muscle cut, not serious, my superior rules. They give me alcohol and gauze, I reply it was due to exhaustion and stress. No one argues or gives me attention. The shift has ended, see you tomorrow. In the infirmary they stitch my hand. The wound takes 3 months to heal.
In summer, I crossed those lakes where swans floated without fear.
And in winter, in silent afternoons, I read detached from the world's clamor. On free days I went to libraries, the best of England, their shelves. There I requested books, compact discs, the Black Death, my future.
its pace, reluctant to let go of yesterday, yearning to eternalize the beautiful. Like that bent willow standing there, I photographed it one winter afternoon, its twisted trunk outstretched like an elder still enduring beneath the humbling yoke of year. On its branches sparrows align, notes of a silent melody resting on its broad bark from the migrant journey of winter. The skeletal willow rises beautifully by the hibernating bridge's edge, and I linger gazing at it, arriving late to my work. If they praise me for my diligence, I tell myself, scorning my wage, a few minutes less don't matter, 8 hours in prison justify it. Gross error, I forgot the distance between a free soul and its superior. The assistant curate points out my small repeated tardiness. From 1 to 15 minutes he notes, his voice threatening in its coldness. I wonder if they'll fire me. Today I'll do nothing, he replies. I returned to the park after dusk, and the willow still stood vigilant, perennial stoic bearing birds, both it and I bent by love. The skeletal willow rises beautifully by the hibernating bridge's edge, and I linger gazing at it, arriving late to my work. If they praise me for my diligence, I tell myself, scorning my wage, a few minutes less don't matter, 8 hours in prison justify it. Niños camminata son lentas, de poeta relutante en desprenderse de un ansiado eternizar al pelo, como aquel salguero curvado. The skeletal rises beautifully by the hibernating bridge's edge, and I linger gazing at it, arriving late to my work. If they praise me for my diligence, I tell myself, scorning my wage, a few minutes less don't matter, 8 hours in prison justify it.
The secretary of Lopez Caballero, ambassador of our nation in London, invites me to the Colombian consulate near Harrods. I knot my tie and cross the pavement, enter a subdivided mansion. A haughty Briton receives me and directs me to the Peruvian consulate. I am Colombian, I clarify, irritated. She insists, you won't fool me, all Colombians are white, that bronze skin is Inca. At last I show my passport, she shrugs and indicates the office of Ambassador Lopez, son and grandson of novelist presidents. He asked what influence I had to publish The Crisis of Atheism, a metaphysical essay in The Philosopher. I answer that I simply sent it. Do you know you were chosen among thousands? He asks with a hint of literary envy, and was Chesterton one of its founders? He adds, concluding this, concluding that it's careful
at Manchester University and subjects me to inquiries. What did you teach? The generation of 27, I reply without further detail. He then displays the rooted contempt of Bogota's elite for Castilian. None of those poets are worthwhile, neither Cernuda nor Alexandra convinces him. Federico Garcia Lorca, I mention his face here. Lorca is a martyr of letters. I see his tragedies in London every year. On the appointed day I attend the embassy and see assembled hearty Colombians. I produce the Harry Potter films. One tells me with suspicious pride, 3 others are colleagues from Harrods, slender salesmen from Kensington. They smile condescendingly at my post. The ambassador greets us by protocol. I approach him with measured questions. He is accompanied by a Russian who smells of eucalyptus. How did you meet? I ask casually. Silence betrays him. He moves away. I notice his wife is absent. Then he makes a toast with champagne. I gather you to a Colombia and refute the calumnies against the president. The Guardian labels him a murderer for crushing subversion with rewards. My hopes of other employment vanish. Then before all, he reveals that I am a writer. I am a writer. As they applaud me, I recall what was said. President Uribe pacifies Colombia. So told me Tony Blair's assistant. With blood, I replied, unable to flatter.
Today I long for the 7 o'clock chime to cross parks and avenues and meet my beloved outside a crowded theater. Shakespeare's verb made flesh, his stages, his skillful actors are London's great virtue, for which Herculean labors are worthwhile. With my income I could never afford them. How to access luxurious stalls whose average cost is £100 for 2 attendees. From Hesiod I know there is no evil without hope. Humiliation requires humility and is like poverty and illness, another of life's temptations. Moved by pity for our trials, creation granted us friendship with Faraday, who bestowed upon us membership in a club of lovers of the muses. London resident professionals who occupy the spare seats of concerts and performances, thus fulfilling their full quorum. A blend of English philanthropy or a marketing agency's maneuver, each
each atrium gathers nightly worshippers who gather are one. Cathedrals that sing of another life, violins that heal privation, actors who imitate our lives, bards who are light and resistance. Then I understood Johnson's truth, as a wise friend once warned me. If one in London already feels weary, it is of existence itself that one is empty.
Always faithful among young colleagues who never cease to attract me. Harrods stands out for its alluring saleswoman. Had I ignored so many flirtations, Heidi caressed my hand when asking me for outfits for magnates' daughters. Barbara, with spurious innocence, whom like Tacitus I thought more cultured. For 2 weeks I fulfilled their wishes, until I dreamed my beloved moaned, wounded by my infidelity. Repentant, I withdrew from Heidi. Months later, Gina smiled at me, a Viking whom I charmed by valuing her, without remarking on her excess weight. Soon we spoke Swedish. Beatrice was a finely dressed Spaniard, like Cortes and Pizarro in America. She mistook manners for servitude. With a letter I cut short her conquest. We invited Anais to dinner, after she confessed her boyfriend had given her a venereal disease. Considering my position, she declined. I still hear echoes of that happiness, platonic loves or friendships with women who in long conversations were mine like summer afternoons. From them I learned that what is most intimate is not the slavery of desire, nor the thoughts it awakens, but the verb eternally under construction.
A young man of bronze skin and noble air, his hair in shining curls, a lion's crown. He'd storm into his shift, a blazing glare, angered by clever bosses looking down. He couldn't bear their lack of education, yet they held privilege and clientele. Beside the bonuses for each transaction, they snatched the richest clients for themselves. One day he came to me, his voice in pain. How can you, sir, a teacher, bow so low to women who humiliate your brain, yet reap the profit you'll never who thrive on work that others must bring near. I gave no answer, silence held me fast. How could I say I lived on hidden love? That West End place had soothed my weary past. Their theater, the balm the muses wove. He took my silence for a coward sign, believed I feared the lash and the command. I saw rebellion rising in his mind. Why not join me, he asked with outstretched hand. But there was no outcry, no final drum, no stage revolt before the master's door. And the next day without goodbye or sum, that Persian youth walked out, returned no more. As Trouble too became one more who fled. No protest, no defeat, he let us see. At 1 o'clock he shook the dust and said farewell to his unlaunched insurgency.
In Harrods Hall, a portrait proudly rises, honoring the salesman whom fame baptizes. Yet 15 caught red-handed to bring disgrace, with shoes, perfume, or jewels they embrace. How can they steal with such bold disdain? The managers cry, their voices complain. We give them 15% to attire their black and white uniforms we admire. One day I saw a colleague lose his way, Paris Athenian with laughter. Yeah, he loved me since with skeptic stare. I read his letter in Greek script so rare. I'll teach you Greek, he vowed, rejoicing in my love for his code. Oh, Paris, why fall to fury's tide that sent so many Achaeans to abide? To conquer misery's hold, with brotherly dreams a tale to be told. Show strength and work so neat and fine, organized art in God's divine design. They can thank me, praise my noble deed, says Paris, stealing fair Helen with greed. As they rotate him on the board of shame, his lost glory marked by infamy's flame. Once in my prison I was invisible. I chose to wear bright colored shirts beneath my green melite apron, but Pran from Hindustan intervened. A crone hardened by rule books who denounced my pastel hues as colors for customers, not workers. I must wear the white of lackeys. I was summoned to repent my audacity.
Customers, see you walk to the restroom. Your clothes are flashy, they stand out under our superior's gaze. They also ban my headphones. If fire spreads, you won't hear alarms. You'll die with forbidden gear. I quoted the firefighter's code: no escape without authorized rescue. But they insisted vengeful stern. So I said, you forced me to quit. Without my books I cannot simply work. My craft is solitary, no. Silence fell, then I played my ace. I'll keep just one headphone on my skull. My bosses agreed, fearful of losing the store's pariah. Thus I wore a shirt as white as the bones we carry.
Familiar face might find me in this domestic uniform's disgrace. Was this why you came to London kindly? They'd scoff with international disdain.
Though barred from working as a translator, they fear I claim the wages I deserve. They still call me for Babel lingers in London shops, relentless and unheard. From Russian, German, Portuguese, even Spanish, I translate their speech. Though no one pays for my expertise, only Nizima gave me chocolate treat. One day, a thrilled boy calls my name. A Colombian woman asked for you. I'm pale, bracing for the shame, steeling myself for the unbearable truth.
Just a tourist, wide-eyed with awe, a Bogota woman drunk on luxury. How lucky to work here, what glamour, where so many famous faces stroll. I tell her a year of endless days, no celebrity has crossed my path. She flushes, then in a timid daze shows me hairpins, her meager purchase. She leaves praising my noble endeavor, while I retreat back to my cave. A caveman who'd fight grizzled bears, only to meet a trembling gazelle.
In what country do you live? Pure or mental? So candid in a world so dark. Silent goodness no longer has on. The world tramples it with ruthless force. Shame died in the medieval age. Today the poor fear their brutal end. Or does it matter if they murmur that I am vile? If gold obeys me with its varied power, they call me murderer, pederast, thief, and I toast calmly with ambition. Immorality is my generous mother. She clothes me in diamonds, gives me everything. Women, judges, laws, all at my service. He who does not bribe pays the high price. I am not the only one. Look at this office. Every soul is rented, each one bold. In every institution reigns a God. Without entrails, he who gives receives. He who does not drags his vices. If you want reward, sell your dignity. Purity does not pay, it grants solitude. He who opposes the system is buried cold. There is no redemption outside this war. Saints, fools, bad idealists fall like dry leaves from barren branches. It is true that scourging society is evil, for in the end it turns against one's own body. Thus many sacrifice their souls shamelessly and choose the frenzy of sex, heartless, to gain money, fame, dominion, by loving slaves of desire and financial glitter. They seek neither beautiful faces nor virtues to give, but the millionaire man, arrogant and fleeting. Thus together we raise the capital, seasoned with liquor, drugs and excess. Legal or forbidden, they numb all unease, and we renounce peace in this world and the next.
One night I had to cross the park from Marble Arch to Knightsbridge simultaneously. At dawn's light I split into three, walking its beautiful paths. I raced ethereal against myself and chose the most enduring beauty. A journey stretched over many years, God who delights in incarnate man. The first trace, the great serpentine, a sleeping lake, mirror of fireflies. Under the bridge light was a garden, and the water repeated ancient pages. The second cut through Italian gardens, marble made from Carrara's guts, with ponds where days' edges sleep on benches while orange trees tremble. The third ran straight into the distance, across firm meadows, sun-adorned, unglorious. No bridges, no gardens, no reflections, just a green line with memory. As I walked all three paths, an invisible voice spoke inside me. The winner is not the fattest, nor the one who stakes life on a joyless, colorless end. And I understood that life's scribe rewards neither speed nor cunning, but the one who treasures each step taken. Aging crowns their experience. Isn't life like this? Doesn't it age those who rush to finish without delay? And the one who resists perhaps remains because they loved what time cannot devour. one who dies, a mystery I reveal, does not lament or suffer punishment. They simply reach their goal before others. The hunger for victory is so banal.
At your rest I collapse like a snail on the foreheads of those already asleep. I searched for a corner, an escape hatch to flee the cult of Mammon. Yet even there, peace is absent. The snores of other condemned souls announce there is no bed, no sleep. Without pain, you fold yourself into a chair. Shouldn't they at least grant noon's rest to those who work beyond their due? Does our thirst for poetry not matter, for living words and trembling verse? What do they know of your writing, which preserves what we have lived, which makes mortals immortal, yet still lack someone to publish me? So far away now is your chamber, that defying physical laws, you rest in the bathroom like a corpse, thrown face down in a corner. Shouldn't they at least grant noon's rest to those who work beyond their due? Does our thirst for poetry not matter, for living words and trembling verse? You adapt to scorn poverty like that little dog, the Syrophoenician woman mentioned in foreign lands when she humbly begged Jesus. I do not blame you, oh God, for this trial, where you teach me the pain of the other. But free me, Lord, from my chains. Give me the crumbs that fall from the feast. I do not blame you, oh God, for this trial, where you teach me the pain of the other. But free me, Lord, from my chains. Give me the crumbs that fall from the feast. One night, the tatters of the past returned, reproaching me for my love. It was the autumn of 2003. Remember when I sent you to the United States?
Florida, you'll find work, relatives promised, without papers for a month. I hauled metal gates with thugs who stole tools. I told her I couldn't bear it anymore, that I'd rather work in London, renouncing my calling as a poet, and she bid farewell without consoling me. Back in my rented room, I felt the weight of slavery. Only you remain, oh Christ Jesus. Free me from this yoke or from life itself. Day, my mother received in dreams my plea to heaven. I returned to a university in Columbia. We offer you a part-time position. I called my wife to join me, but my joy was dampened by her absence. She had traveled to a Bristol hotel for a work conference, she claimed. I called her morning, noon, and night, left a dozen messages, but she only reappeared on Tuesday. Adultery, her offense or her revenge. If a year ago my love still burned, hers had already faded. For a poor immigrant without connections, a coldness that led me to digital consolation. I told her from the characters in James Joyce's Exiles, I learned that honesty in love is the mark of modern heroes. But she didn't see my cyclopean struggle against lust and its demons, and like the scorned woman in Cassavetes' Faces, she sought revenge. That love is blind, I now understand. Don't we prefer to hide our weaknesses and ignore those of the one we love most? A love that only sees when the soul commands.
Laughter, colleagues in black attire who seduce as sweet as Delilah to Samson. They ask me to load some trolleys, green plastic ones, in a honeyed voice. I said yes, and as in so many exploits, I was their knight or the victim. 60 kilos I hoisted in my arms. I went down with a trolley in each hand, resting every 10 meters, hoping to converse with them. Them through underground tunnels, they drifted away while talking, ignoring me. Docile lackey, they manipulated. On returning, 2 smiles were my pay, and in my feet I felt a sharp pain. My shoes, wooden with heels, were not suited to the task. At dawn, the burning
prescribed aspirin, adding that if I were white I would sue them, but that I belong to a resilient race. Dissatisfied, I went to hospital where an English doctor diagnosed acute plantar fasciitis. I prescribe a month and a half of convalescence. My bosses, on hearing it, were displeased and demanded the learning certificate. I sent it and organized my return to the university, weary of such disdain. The following month, in my homeland, I paid a private pugilist who injected cortisone into the soul and healed my walking of those memories. These are the chronicles of the poet who lived by the humblest labor in the heart of the century's court in London, unpacking dresses. I endured capitalist disdain for a worker's better wage, hoping to save a home in a nation that divorced us. I crossed Edgware Road to Hyde Park. Old millionaires struggled to seem younger at dawn. Clumsy, sweaty under the rain. They drag ties and illusions, coat hanger suits, institutions. I watch them with the mute strangeness of one orphaned in their soul. In those days, London was gloom, as cold as Dickens' villains. Othello before Iago, without Desdemona, who chose to emigrate rather than be tragedy. In August I abandoned my London after attending a tragic comedy. How cold she was when I embraced her, her silence of fire, her indifference. That ending broke my soul, and then God sent the rain so I wouldn't see my tears, to show me I was not suffering alone. Orpheus, who had been in hell, descended among the dead for my beloved. With my song I enchanted Persephone and obtained her
look at her, I swore as I stepped upon the flames. And for 2 years I led her back towards the paradise of a home with children, doubting whether she followed me. Burdened by uncertainty, by not feeling her body, by not hearing her, and tormented by Apollo's jealousy, her adoptive father, guardian of beauty, who told me that only a god deserved her, not even his finest poet. And when I heard Hera's temptation insisting that she no longer loved me, I turned and showed her my true soul, my flaws, so she might see me as I was, a youth, a man in the making. And she, horrified by so much humanity, chose to dissolve among offices, among heroes, congresses, and odysseys, idols to whom, in my absence, she will surrender her soul and my fate. And I went on without her, with this music with which I now entertain wanderers. At night I still return to those hells, to move her shadow with my verses.
Today I walk the crumbled streets once more of this city, still bearing our deep scar, searching in corners and on every door for the joy your embrace made my guiding star. Those buildings standing tall in Knightsbridge, where I worked hard for just one of your kisses, suppressing echo sweet and blurred from love's bridge, the kingdom built from our most cherished wishes. Signs and gates, hydrants now stand as relics of our empire's dark and old, ruins that invade loves across the land. Cupid's arrow pierces hearts, brave and bold. Standing tall in Knightsbridge, where I worked hard for just one of your kisses, suppressing echo sweet and blurred from love's bridge, the kingdom built from our most cherished wishes. Fences, signs and gates, hydrants now stand as relics of our empire's dark and old,
was a porter packer in a lightless storeroom at Harrods, where pretensions are trafficked and the displays satisfy lust. Thus I lived what I most hate about London, from December of the most humiliating year, when the century truncated my dreams, 2003 until the lonely December of 2005. I was a shadow of my life. I organized storerooms longing to be a father, sorted designers, fabrics, colors. My trade was like that of the silent farmer who never receives thanks or glances. My superiors never spoke to me beyond what was ordered, nor even looked me in the eyes, though they knew of my academic background. MFA from Temple University, professor of film and audiovisual arts. My expertise was ignored among displays for a week, a month, 2 years. I who guided the readings of the young in Salford, Porto, Manchester, at the University of Central Asia, in Russian, English, Kyrgyz, and Portuguese. I who with my ideas gave rise to the revolution in Kyrgyzstan, unleashing the Arab Spring, was a captive like Cervantes, humiliated. And when I finally left my servitude, when I folded my uniform and my spine, they spoke to me only then of other paths, of a position more suited to my resume. But it was too late, my soul was departing, weary of so much sacrifice for love. 2 years a slave for a maiden who denied me the child I so longed for.
Had to endure the bondage of Israel, the threat of a scourging voice at home, beneath the Egyptian yoke, the surveillance of undeserving eyes and the indifference of passers-by, torrents of hatred or retribution that stranded us in the richest land. Along golden corridors, with pharaohs who never truly were, we suffered the rigidity of thorny trees. Our skin was cut, our fingers broken, beneath the weight of stealthy hammers.
Night was our solitary consolation when the shadows of eternity
besieged the window and sleep made all men and women one. How often did our pounding hearts sigh for that promised day of parted seas and fertile deserts, not an hour passed without longing
For that promised day, our liberation from exile, agony, and anguish.
All wars and sin spring forth there.
If only we were more patient, as in the days of Joseph, divinity would grant us old age.
Yet there is no day without reflection, and from reflection fear is born, the anguish of the fugitive.
How many times did we believe you had forgotten us, turning your face away from us,
leaving sorrow in our hearts, pain in our souls day and night.
For without taste for gold or silver,
we labored in the temple of Mammon. After a morning bent over the table, my idyll with letters is interrupted by voices insisting I divine what each customer seeks in desire. It is lunchtime and the queue is short. I watch the most beautiful saleswoman choose a portion of chips and wonder if beauty warrants it. I choose rice and meat, guilty of avoiding another gastritis. Then I push two sofas together and join the etiquette lesson unashamed. We join two sofas as if defeated and fold our bodies face up, knees bent towards the floor, sleeping exactly 20 minutes, exhausted from sleepless nights, from verses composed amid anguish. I wake with eyelids on fire and run to the storeroom that awaits me. Another avalanche of new dresses demands my 2 arms and my zeal. And when I put on my Discman, I dissolve into forest of writing and fantasy.
drips like venom through the vein, a slow corrosion binding pain. I search Lilith within my inner refuge for your absent laughter, your eternal love. Oh, beloved form, false yet mine in dreams, sweet companion of divine endeavors. But fate decreed you would not be mine. Exhausted pleasure, honey claimed by mold. No gentle word, no fleeting caress, no fragile thread can halt the fall. In you I saw the morning stirred by shadow, for time is spent and futures drenched in rain.
Yet my wages stay the same. I work a 12-hour shift and ask if it's mandatory. The ambiguous assistant replies, you'll get the seasonal bonus. But when the check arrives, I see the same pay for every extra hour. They pretend they don't know economics, that they're extracting more surplus value. But I've already thrown myself into the river. Work, sleep, return at dawn. And not even Sundays I find my colleagues happy. Their commissions and salaries rising, while I support them without compensation. I ask if I could at least get 1% as incentive. They say it's not in my contract, so I demand my agreed upon hours. They reply that I've already committed, that July and August demand sacrifice. And in winter, if I want, they'll return me to my signed schedule. August 31st drags on until midnight, the final push. They order us to reorganize the stores, disassembling steel shelves. I haul them to the adjacent warehouse with help from the mail staff. In the rush, Mark drops a steel support. It slices through my palm. My hand bleeds, muscle severed. Not
not serious, my supervisor declares. They give me alcohol and gauze, I argue. It happened from exhaustion and stress. No one disputes or tends to me. The shift ends, see you tomorrow. At the infirmary they stitch me up. The wound takes 3 months to
The Secretary of Lopez Caballero, Ambassador of our nation in London, invites me to the Colombian consulate near Harrods. I knot my tie and cross the pavement, enter a subdivided mansion. A haughty Briton receives me and directs me to the Peruvian consulate. I am Colombian, I clarify. Irritated, she insists, you won't fool me. All Colombians are white, that bronze skin is Inca. At last I show my passport, she shrugs and indicates the office of Ambassador Lopez, son and grandson of novelist presidents. He asked what influence I had to publish The Crisis of Atheism, a metaphysical essay in the philosopher. I answer that I simply sent it. Do you know you were chosen among thousands? He asks with a hint of literary envy. And was Chesterton one of its founders? He asks, concluding, then it's Catholic. He reads that I taught at Manchester University and subjects me to inquiries. What did you teach? The generation of 27. I reply without further detail. He then displays the rooted contempt of Bogotá's elite for Castilian. None of those poets are worthwhile. Neither Sanuda nor Alessandra convinces him. Federico Garcia Lorca, I mention his face yield. Lorca is a martyr of letters. I see his tragedies in London every year. On the appointed day, I attend the embassy and see assembled haughty Colombians. I produce the Harry Potter films, one tells me with suspicious pride. 3 others are colleagues from Harrods, slender salesmen from Kensington. They smile condescendingly at my post. The ambassador greets us by protocol. I approach him with measured questions. He is accompanied by a Russian who smells of eucalyptus. How did you meet? I ask casually. Silence betrays him. He moves away. I notice his wife is absent. Then he makes a toast with champagne. I gather you to aid Colombia and refute the calumnies against the president. The Guardian labels him a murderer for crushing subversion with rewards. My hopes of other employment vanish. Then before all, he reveals that I am a writer. As they applaud me, I recall what was said.
President, your ride pacifies Colombia.
So told me Tony Blair's assistant with love.
flatter.
Always faithful among young colleagues who never cease to attract me. Harrods stands out for its alluring saleswoman. Had I ignored so many flirtations, Haiti caressed my hand when asking me for outfits for magnates' daughters. Barbara was spurious innocence, whom like Tacitus I thought more cultured. For 2 weeks I fulfilled their wishes, until I dreamed my beloved moaned. Wounded by my infidelity, repenting I withdrew from hiding. Months later Gina smiled at me, a Viking whom I charmed by valuing her without remarking on her excess weight. Soon we spoke Swedish, like Triz was a finely dressed Spaniard, like Cortez and Pizarro in America. She mistook manners for servitude. With a letter I cut short her conquest. We invited Anais to dinner after she confessed her boyfriend had given her a venereal disease. Considering my position, she declined. Platonic loves or friendships with women who in long conversations were mine like summer afternoons. Them I learned that what is most intimate is not the slavery of desire, nor the thoughts it awakens, but the verb eternally under construction.
In what land do you dwell? Aminta so fair, so innocent in this world's dark despair. Silent goodness no longer earns its praise. The world tramples it in its ruthless ways. Shame perished with the medieval age. Now only the poor fear a brutal stage. What matter if they whisper I'm base and vile, when gold bows to me with a versatile smile? sell your dignity's grace. Purity pays nothing, just leaves you in space. Who fights the system is buried in cold. No redemption exists outside this fold. Saints, fools, and mad idealists fall like dry leaves from branches with no recall.
Two ladies with sinuous silhouettes approach me with their flirtatious laughter. Colleagues in black suits who seduce as sweet as Delilah to Samson. They ask me to carry some carts, green plastic with honeyed voices. I said yes, and as in so many tales, I became their knight or their victim. 60 kilos I hoisted in my arms, descending with a cart in each hand, resting every 10 meters, hoping to chat with them. They tricked me, saying it was close, leading me through tunnels underground. They drifted away while talking, ignoring me. A docile lackey they manipulated. Upon returning, 2 smiles with a payment, and in my feet I felt a sharp pain. My shoes, wooden and heeled, were unfit for the task. At dawn the burning grew worse. I go to Harrods emergency doctor, an Iraqi who recites confidential diatribes against Great Britain.
With pilgrim-like paternalism, he prescribes aspirin, adding that if I were white, I'd sue them. I'm from a resilient race. Unsatisfied, I go to the hospital, where an English doctor diagnoses acute plantar fasciitis. I prescribe a month and a half of rest. My bosses, upon hearing this, are displeased, demanding certified proof. I send it and plan my return to the university, fed up with so much disdain. The next month, back in my homeland, I pay a private podiatrist who injects cortisone in my soul, healing my walk from those memories.
I, Orpheus, who was in hell, descended for my beloved among the dead. I enchanted Persephone with my song and won her permission to retrieve her. I won't look back, I swore, treading flames, And for 2 years I led her back to the paradise of a home with children, doubting if she followed. Burdened by uncertainty, I gaze at her soul, past and present, a siren luring me to the rocks, to be her first skeleton. She vanished at once among offices, conferences, travels, and money, idols to which, in my absence, she surrendered her soul and my fate. And I went on without her, with the music that once entertained so many specters. Years later, I return to those hells to move the living with my verses.
I was a porter packer in a lightless storeroom at Harrods, where pretensions of traffic and the displays satisfy lust. Thus I lived what I most hated about London. From December of the most humiliating year, when the century truncated my dreams, 2003, until the lonely December of 2005, I was a shadow of my life.
I organized storerooms longing to be a father, sorted designers, fabrics, colors. My trade was like that of the silent farmer who never receives thanks or glances. My superiors never spoke to me beyond what was ordered, nor even looked me in the eyes, though they knew of my academic background. Damn FA from Temple University.
Professor of Film and Audiovisual Arts, my expertise was ignored among displays for a week, 1 month, 2 years.
2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. 2 ye I who guided the readings of the young in Salford, Porto, Manchester, at the University of Central Asia, in Russian, English, Kyrgyz and Portuguese. I who with my ideas gave rise to the revolution in Kyrgyzstan, unleashing the Arab Spring, was a captive like Cervantes, humiliated when I finally left my servitude. When I folded my uniform and my spine, they spoke to me only then of other paths of a position more suited to my resume. But it was too late, my soul was departing, weary of so much sacrifice for love. 2 years a slave for a maiden who denied me the child I so longed for.
Ever faithful among young collies who ceaselessly drew me in Harrods, shines with its alluring saleswoman. Had I ignored such flirtations? Heidi caressed my hand, requesting outfits for magnates' daughters. Barbara with feigned innocence, a dean more cultured like Tessa. For 2 weeks I fulfilled their wishes, until I dreamed my beloved wept, wounded by my infidelity. Repentant, I distanced myself from Heidi. Months later, Gina smiled at me, a Viking charmed by my esteem, unfazed by her weight. Soon we spoke in Swedish, here trace of a decade Spaniard. Like Cortes and Pizarro in America, mistook manners for servitude. With a letter I thwarted her conquest, we invited an ice to dine. After she confessed her boyfriend passed her a venereal disease, ceding my status she declined. I still hear echoes of that joy, platonic loves or friendships with women who in long talks were mine like summer afternoons. From them I learned the deepest truth, not the slavery of desires nor the thoughts they spark, but the verb eternally constructed
I was invisible. I decided to wear colored t-shirts beneath my military green apron. The pram from Hindustan intervened. An old woman hardened by regulations reported that my pastel colors were those of a customer, not a worker. I must wear the lackey's white. I had to apologize for my audacity. Customers see you going to the toilet. Your attire is striking, it stands out to the eyes of our superiors. They added they also forbade me to use my headphones. If fire breaks and spreads, you won't hear the alarm. You'll die wearing forbidden equipment. I cited the fire regulations. There is no evacuation without authorized rescue. But they insisted vindictive, severe, and I said, you forced me to resign. Without my books, I cannot simply work. My craft is solitary, is it not? Silence fell, and I played my ace. I'll wear only one earphone. My bosses hastily accepted, afraid of losing the shop's pariah. The sun